What's up, guys? Yeah, we're playing some KillingFloor through today. There's supposed to be another season coming up. And they're supposed to bring back the gunslinger, so... I'm not good that's gonna be, but we'll find out. Anyway, so yesterday was a pretty good fucking day.
Turret's hungry. Let's feed it some Zeds.
Stock up the pod while you can.
Anyway, so like supposedly one of the girls that used to work with that, well, not say used to work with us, but she just started working with us now. And I overheard something that I had no idea what it was. It just came out fucking nowhere. Cause I met this person like one time and didn't really talk to her that. I just kind of just like did my thing. Because I try to stay away from women when I first start talking. First start meeting them. I don't really talk to them too much because. Especially when they're really busty and that, or have like, they're very attractive, I guess you could say that. I kind of just stay away from it because it is very annoying.
We have a zip line, boys and girls.
Bullshit. It's just too much shit. Well, anyway, so like,
right,
one of the guys
that
that works mornings got a phone call from her. Because of, she didn't come in the other day. She wanted to tell her management that she was going to come in, because she didn't come in on one of the days. And she was scared that she was going to lose her job. You're not going to lose your job. You can't lose your job. Because we need people anyway.
Cut through a quarter of them. Great work.
But... for some reason, supposedly, I'm not there's a lot of fucking bullshit and drama that happens.
Just war. Nothing personal.
And she asked
For that.
I'm like, well, yeah, I am working, but I'm not working till later on because she's doing mornings. And I'm just like, first off, I asked her, like, I never even like, I mean, she figured out my name just because, you know, I'm around. And I was just thinking about it, I'm like, Like, why is she asking about me in general? I'm like, that doesn't make any sense to me, because I don't even know this person. I'm like, I was getting kind of confused. I'm like, okay, well, I completely understand that you
Another wave is on its
probably
way.
heard about me because people talk about people at work, which is fine. You know, I can't say nothing bad about that. It was just kind of weird. Because it just wasn't expected. Like, you didn't know me personally. And
You're making good progress.
You're all proper cooked, mate.
what a lame fucking day.
Seems I put a damper on his plans.
I don't know, it was just kind of weird that she was asking about organs.
Pod is now operational.
And then, of course, this is coming from another person that I don't really trust 100%, because he is known to be kind of traumatized a little bit. But he brought it up in a way that was just like, I'm like, okay, I can kind of see what you're talking about. I was like, this is why I don't like unknown talking, as in like things that I don't completely know. Not that I'm worried about it. It's just I'm just very curious. So next time that I come in, I might have to ask, probably today, I'm gonna ask one of my managers that talked to her, and now I'm gonna be just very, you know, not really upset about it, because it's not nothing to be upset about. Just more like concerned, because I'm at work and I worry about my job. I don't worry about the relationships I get at my job like a ridiculous amount. Like, my main focus is my job. Because that's what pays my bills. That's what, you know, gives me my currency. And I have to have my currency, because then life would be dreadfully fucking boring if I wasn't working and making money and that and stuff like that. Because then it'd just be like, I don't know, it's like going back to being a kid again, relying on your parents to go buy shit for you. You know, waiting for the next meal to come when you could just go out and get your own food. Stuff like that. Kind of like strategize your life and how you want your life to be. So anyway, so the basis of it is, I asked about her because she seemed like a good worker, and that's what started it. You know, I thought she was working the other day and that, and I'm just like, okay, no, gotta get my days mixed up because, well, whatever. And the other guy said, oh no, she's working tomorrow. I'm like, okay, so she didn't open up today, she opens up tomorrow. Okay, cool. No, so I hope she works out, because she seemed like she wanted to learn. She was actually doing really good. She's an older lady in that. She's a little bit younger than me, but she's still, you know, in her 30s supposedly. So I'm like, we need another person. That's one tending to worry about, because we need actually good, stable people actually want to stay. They actually want to work. And the only way to keep people is that they're going to have to be old enough to be able to pay bills and not live off fucking welfare and food stamps and shit. Even though some people can do that stuff now. Like, we have 2 people that work with us right now. You know, they live in the city and that, and they take a bus here, and they always come in. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they call off and that, but most of the times, you know, they come in. And I've noticed, you know, both of them together, you know, they do a good job, you know, for the things that they do. Now, are they on the main line? That is there kind of attitude issues and shit? Like, well, yeah, they're both kind of, I guess you say, the ghetto to a certain extent. As in, like, I can't, not like ghetto, black ghetto. It's more like white trash ghetto. I guess you explain it like that, kind of like white trash, like trailer park kind of things. Not saying that people live in trailer parks are like this. It's just the mindset of them is very, I guess their wisdom's rather low, so to speak. They live very, not with as much intelligence as someone that actually wants to progress in life, I guess, because they're not progressors, they're just survivors. There's not much progression because of the whatever they did in their past or whatever they could have been. Kind of don't want to stereotype people, really, but let's give my audience or people that watch me kind of a hint of like what's a low wisdom person compared to a high wisdom person. You know, a low wisdom person gets temptations a lot. They fall in line with drugs and alcohol and stuff like that to push back the temptations when they should be praying for them, when they should be, you know, giving themselves to Christ over the temptations and try to figure out a way with God's wisdom to track themselves through all these temptations that happen to us. And now that, you know, I'm seeing it from that perspective more and more, because I talk about Jesus all the time now in his words now, because they actually make sense. You know, we should be fighting against these temptations no matter what. And some temptations are very difficult to do. But then again, some temptations make us grow. People think of sins as in no one should sin. I said, well, it's inevitable for us to sin. We're going to sin. It doesn't matter. And what I'm starting to get at in my own personal life, I'm starting to see a growth with me. And I'm starting to see the reaction to this growth. And so when I'm looking at my life as of today compared as of like, say, last year, complete utter fucking difference. Complete difference, more confidence, and the main thing is because I know how to deal with people a lot more than I did a year or so ago. And most, like, dealing with males is a lot different, but dealing with females has always been the struggle with a lot of males. So I'm starting to learn kind of how stuff works and that, you know, should have been, you know, learned a long time ago. But I think the way that our society is now, traditional shit is really fucking pretty much dead. It's not that it's completely dead, but it's pretty much dead, as in, like, it has to grow back again. And then some people are starting to learn more traditional ways now because of all the satanic shit that's going on, but the people that I deal with around my age, most of them are not very traditional. So this takes us back to the woman that I'm talking about. Now, it could be all hearsay. I have no idea if it's 100%. I have to really ask about it, because the guy that gave me the information, I can't be 100% sure with it because he got it from someone else, and that's someone else I honestly do trust, because he's very intellectually, like, heightened compared to most people that I talk to at my job. The reason why is that because he actually tells me the truth about things. Because just kind of a thing that me and him have. We're traditional people, so we tend not to lie unless it's personal. And then personally, people tend to fib a little bit about their own personal, like, feelings and shit. But other people, what they hear, they tend not to want to lie so much. And so I'm trying to figure out why this woman's actually asking for me when I only worked with her for like 4 hours. I worked with her one time. I didn't speak to her too much. I came in, I was, being jokative in that and being funny because, intentionally the morale of the place is kind of low. And I'm starting to understand that I have I'm to understand that I'm an old man now. I think of myself as being very youthful. I think of myself being very young. But the reality is, with everybody else is like 5, 6, 10 years younger than me. So it's either they look up to me and see me for something that they want to be like, I guess. So I become more like a mentor. So that's what I have to kind of act like. I have to take lead and take charge of things, and that's what seems like that's what's happening, which is nice. I like doing it because I like helping people out, because I think that we all should love each other and help each other out no matter what. But anyway, so to be 100% what actually was said, it was
Mind your business.
the person that was working more internet, one of the managers, cool ass dude. I really do, enjoy his communication with our communication and stuff like that. We're very dorky net, but the person I guess he's gay, is a high attraction towards me, and like that's the only thing that's kind of fucking annoying a little bit. Because he tries to flirt with me a lot, and I just use it as a way that he just wants to be happy, so I don't think of it as anything completely bad.
Well, that's put me right off my dinner. Target eliminated. Is that human blood? Safe? Something else entirely? Fly like the bloody wind.
But yeah, no, I'm just very curious about this. Every time there's a attractive girl that knows how to like get guys going, I tend to really want to look at I tend to want to look at it from various perspectives and that, with the wisdom of what I got from the Bible and that, because I don't like looking at it for my own, well, I guess my personal experience could kind of guide me towards that same wisdom and that, but I don't want to be the one that sits there and walks into something and excuse me, walks into something that's going to torment me, because that would be fucking retarded. And that'd be
Auto gun engaged.
because I'm going to say it's a trap. It's a trap.
Turret deployed. Now, watch and learn proper shooting, gents.
So I just want to get prepared for it. I know I'm kind of rambling about it in that, because, well, I just woke up in that. My mind's all over the place right now.
Good one.
That's how you do it properly. You moldy git. Your official discharge. You make it up, I'll be ready.
Outstanding work taking down the flesh pound.
But yeah, I'm just very, I've always been very susceptible to being attracted to for some reason after a little bit, and I think it has nothing to do with just my looks and that altogether. I think it has to do with because I'm very traditional, and for some reason women like to attract guys that are lovers. I mean, maybe my looks have a little bit to do with that, but I've been noticing the more I work with anybody now,
This'll fix the buggers.
there's a couple of things that seem to happen. And one of them has always been that people start to really gravitate towards me more and more.
That's one problem sorted.
And I have to be kind of cautious with things because people more or less likely will take advantage of it. And I've been taken advantage of many times before, so I've been trying to make it be like, okay, now I understand. There's a lot of fucking assholes out there, there's a...
Rancid muppet.
Make us proud.
Well traveled.
Finally a chance to cut loose.
Yeah, explosion bullets are fucking ridiculous. Jeez, they're so fucking cheap. Yeah, because you're gonna get this shit out of
That's a nasty bit of business. Auto guns ready. Bloody sight more reliable than you lot. Turret's hungry. Let's feed it some Zeds.
Yeah, these turrets make it super
Turret
fucking
deployed.
easy to play this
Now,
fucking game.
watch and learn proper shooting, gents.
Like, it's ridiculous how powerful
Nightfall.
these are.
The marked location must be secured.
But yeah,
Do we all
I've just always been
understand?
very curious about what's going to happen now when people start acting a specific way and that, so...
Nice shot. There you go. You got it.
I confess myself impressed, Specialist.
Yours ain't got nothing on guns, mate. Barbecue tonight. Should have brought my sled. Automated buying, manual killing.
But yeah, I've always been kind of a little curious about that. Especially when it comes to
Shoppers, the pod closes in 30 seconds. Sorry, squad. Shop's closed.
Reeking carcass.
25% down, guys. Keep up the pace.
You got shot through the head. Definitely fucked up. I don't look at gore the same way as it used to. I'm not really like. This one kind of has a gruesome thing. As much gruesome thing. But yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna happen. She worked this morning, Matt. I think I might go to the gym, and I think I might go up there and see what's going on, see how it goes, see how the reaction's gonna be. Because I believe. Okay. It might change the road, because it was kind of crappy. Now that's actually rather strong. I like the animation just stops. They don't keep on attacking, or they don't die off. Something new. Cool. Yeah, they're coming out the new map pretty soon. Yeah. They're starting to push out. So once they get the Berserker on it, because they promised the Berserker and all that shit nuts, so I can't fucking wait. I was tell you the truth, I can't wait. I don't want to change perk. Yeah, I'll stick with that. I wish I get the big old. This gun's actually really fucking good. Both sides better. I'm just getting armor. Okay. I'll do Firebat. Firebat's probably one of my favoriteest characters in the 2.
This place was decommissioned over a decade ago. What was the military doing here?
All fur coat, no knickers. Keep coming, I'll keep killing you.
Got a little break? Go shopping.
I don't know why I wasted my healing, but whatever. I keep forgetting to have my fucking ultimate I can use the very gun. Because every... Yeah, the Maltese. Of course, these guys are... Fucking robots.
Too late to run.
What the fuck is that? I'm always so used to doing the quick shot shit. It's really hard using by these guys. Because they don't have it on anymore. Like they fucking used to. At the beginning of KillingFloor 2 used to have the quick snapshot all the damn time. You could snapshot heads off and up, and this one they don't have it anymore. I mean, I guess they kind of have it, but not where it's auto aim. Just make the game harder. The whole point of KillingFloor 2, it was fun. It was very creative. They tried to make it gory up front, like the first levels and that. But like came down to, it was just like, eh. It was just fun. Grab that first. Nice. Getting this upgrade all the way is really nice. But yeah, I'm gonna see what's gonna happen today, because I do need to go to the gym today, and since today's gonna be kind of a light day,
Get all your gear.
maybe I'll go next couple hours and that, if it's not raining, and go up there and see what's gonna be going on.
One less bloody witch.
Bitch.
Great view, terrible landing. High noon for you. Gotta give him a little credit. He was a real showman. Lock up now, lads. This war ain't over yet.
Don't need to do anything. That's so much fun. Let's keep going.
Christ, I've already had a belly full of this lot.
But all I know is what's going on.
Gutter rat.
Like, dealing with women at work, it's like being at fucking school. There's gonna be drama started, and there's gonna be relationships start to begin and shit, and there's always gonna be something happening.
Good riddance to bad noise. You couldn't scare me, mum. Watch yourself. You're liable to get hurt. Well, they certainly made a job of it.
That's diary. But yeah, I just have to be
Eyes
cautious
open.
about
Have
taking
your
it.
gear.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna lose my job over anything in particular, but until I know the basis of how this person is, because she's new. And I'm not gonna lie, she's busty as fuck. Like, she's got, you know, she's got, what do you call, mama tits and ass. Like, she's definitely knows how to tease and how to fucking manipulate things to a certain extent. Just with the way that she, you know, does things and that. And this ain't her first rodeo with this shit either. That's why I just started noticing that. And one of the guys already got tricked up with her because he's a fucking idiot. But like, obviously I don't want anyone to lose their job.
Would have preferred a
shit,
military
but, you know,
discount,
he's that
but
big
I'll
of a
take it.
fucking moron to be doing that dumbass shit then. That's his own fucking stupidity. So I can't really say nothing about it. Other than that, he's a fucking idiot. But we're gonna have to wait and see how these things are going on. Come out.
Good going.
Bit of high X does the trick. Cooking alive here. You're all shad.
Because they
Area
love,
safe and
because it
secure.
gives you invulnerability, and it gives you like a couple of seconds for people to pile up around you, which they end up doing anyway. And they all end up fucking dying. That's nice. Man, I wish I could dual-wield these damn things. That'd be so nice if I could dual-wield these. Do like it a lot. The one-shot kill thing is pretty fucking nice. Yeah, let's go away. Let me cover my shit. All it's gonna do is give me my grenades back, and I don't care about that. I keep forgetting I got my ultimate I can use. So basically what it is being that I don't like being caught off guard with things that are going to hemorrhage my job. I know I got people that will defend me if something stupid does happen, which is usually why, you know, there's been speculation
watching
about
now, are
stupid
ya?
shit that's been happening when I first got my job and now. So I want to make sure.
Don't like what I don't see.
That's not too dramatic.
Laying out there.
I have a lot of bullets to fire and I just keep on reloading.
On point.
Fucking outrageous, man. Because they do laundry and laundry for Look at that shit. I'm gonna have 4. I think I have like 300. Like 80 something What the fuck, dude? I just think these dudes having problems going with the show, man.
Go on, have a taste of that.
I keep forgetting I haven't. But yeah, so why I keep bringing up these sort of things that happen at my workplace, you know, it seems like that's what I talk about the most. You know, it's probably something that someone would probably tend to ask. Just ask myself a dumbass question like that, but for anybody that doesn't understand or wants, say,
Maybe grab
basically
a few
doesn't understand or
grenades
wants
for
to
the pad.
understand, you
Who
know,
knows what's in the next
why
wave?
we have so much issues with relationships and other things that are, you know, in our lives that seem to be very harmful towards us. Which I think relationships are the, you know, more harmful thing that we have, because I don't trust women nearly as much as I would like my own mother or something like that. And like every time I get caught up in a situation that I have to deal with some type of fucking bullshit, I tend to, you know, want to know why these things are happening, and then I start to figure out, well, people are fucking stupid, basically. There's been a lot of fucking issues, a lot of people. And the more that we deal with these fucking issues and that of non-traditional people, and that, I'll tell you what, it doesn't get fucking easier. It never fucking does. It always continuously just gets harder and harder and harder. It gets more fucking annoying. Because that's the basics of one of the things that I personally have to deal with in my life is these stupid, petty bullshit things that seem to keep on happening. And one of them is definitely women. And yes, it's a big controversial thing that us men have to kind of deal with, is pussy. And everyone knows that people themselves, as a man, want to get in some good ass pussy and have fun and be in a good, beloved relationship. And go through that whole entire thing, no. It really is raining outside. The wind's kind of blowing. You know, like with me and that, I completely understand why guys always seem to go down with it, but we have to build up resistance to it. Because as men, we can't sit there and be pushed into these sort of ways of getting, you know, fucked over. Now, I'll never say that, you know, everybody is like this or all women are all the same. No. It's never been. It's about the people that do it. So, where I'm getting at, I gotta watch my back with this person a little bit. Number one, I don't know her at all, and number two, supposedly she already has a man, she already has a kid, and that just kind of gives me that idea in my head that I dealt with before. That for some reason, when women work with men at work, of course that's at work, outside of work, you know what I'm saying. When I personally work with a woman, there's one or two things that happen. Either they're just chum and really relaxed or traditional, they'll talk about their man that. They'll be like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, my man does this and that, does this and that. But when I get to the point where when a woman doesn't talk about their boyfriend, that means either they're single or that their mind's on another dude that they want to get close to, and normally it's because it's at work. Some people believe in worker boyfriends and shit. I'm like, yeah, I don't believe that shit, honestly. I mean, to me, not that to say that there's anything wrong with having like a platonic relationship with someone that you're at working at. Because for some people come into work because of that, which I understand, you know. It makes work more livelier when you're getting more closer to people at work. They're kind of like your second family because you're spending so much time with them. You know, you go through all the emotional drama, all the, you know, negativity that they might be going through in that, and you know, it's just everything and anything because you work with them for so damn long. And no matter what, you're going to build up some type of relationship with them. Now, is that relationship going to be something you're going to take home to? Probably not, because most people don't do that. Like, I live a way separate life than everybody else. I don't hang out with people outside of work that much. I'm not fucking at all. Because I could say that I did when I was, you know, working at Zips and that, and some of it was pretty cool in that, just to hang out and just do shit. Which I can't say there's nothing wrong with it. Most times, people potentially, you know, they got their own families and that, so at work, and they kind of like, yeah, I kind of can't do this because we've got their own families and shit, you know. I don't know. My vent's blowing. I guess it's sucking up the smell of the water now because it's raining rather hard outside right now. Kind of where it is. But anyway, I always want to go through these situations and just chitter chat about. Because unfortunately with me now, this is how I comprehend things. And normally when I'm on my streams and that, I normally just talk about random ass shit anyway and see if people, you know, want to join in on it or maybe talk about their own problems and that. And we can always figure out stuff together. That's how I always look at it when I get on streams and I'm like, okay, talk about what's my life like. Obviously, there's other things I shouldn't talk about that, but unfortunately, I end up doing it anyway because I think everybody should be communicating with each other about certain things that they're going through now, especially if it's really positive stuff. You know, keeping stuff negative now is kind of, well, absolutely fucking pointless. And I don't think people should be negative at all about it. You know, stuff like being upset about things, yeah. But doing the whole, like, you know, I don't want to be happy thing, it kind of blows my mind, because that's why, you know, I tend to see that with some people now. And I'm always very cautious with, you know, communicating with people like that, because they potentially just don't want to be happy. And that always tells me that happiness has always been a choice. Because God made us like that. Because with free will becomes, you know, our device we can use to pursue happiness no matter what, or to pursue hatred no matter what. And most times it says people fucking hate a lot. And the reason why it comes out because the world pushes so much shit on us, the temptations of being rich. You see all these celebrity people, man, and none of them are fucking rich. You know, these Instagram people, they're all broke people. They all work at McDonald's or something like that. They work at a place, and they just use ad revenue from all these, you know, YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and all that. Use all the ad revenue that they can make to get by, so they just pretend that they have stuff, but really they don't have shit. And I would say that's one of the biggest things that I've noticed in this world that we have, that people aren't practicing with normal jobs anymore because they see that, why do that when I can just make a YouTube channel, you know, use AI now to make revenue off of, you know, entertaining people. And that's definitely what's happening right now. There's a lot of people using AI in that. And you can buy these fucking programs. They're fucking, you know, probably rather cheap to buy. You probably pay like, I don't know, like $50 a month. You just use their program. I use AI, a bunch of shit in that, whatever you want to do. You might take a little bit of time to adjust to things in that, of course. And then you sit there and you make something. Like, there's people using AI to make now the baby presidents with their voices and that. There's literally people using the voiceovers of presidents, and they make like communication dialogue between like 4 presidents. They always use Trump, Biden, Bush, and fucking Obama. and like they're running through video games together, and it's kind of hilarious because their voices are funny at. They make fun of each other, you know, like they would if they, you know, were like they complain about their presidency and their elections and that and stuff like that, and they all like laugh with each other now. It's becoming big now. Like everyone's doing what you call president talk, where they're all talking like the presidents and that, because the AI and the voiceovers are so good now that you can literally just do whatever the fuck you want to do to make money. And like all this stuff that we're doing in this world now is just fucking like pure fucking entertainment. And like everybody's doing it. It's getting to the point where there's so many people doing that that's like it's kind of hemorrhaging, you know, that you well basically what to say, it's hemorrhaging how many people actually can make money. And so if everybody's watching all this stuff and that, there's only so much time in the day and so many things that people can see. So like people are not gonna make as much money as they want to make if it's like the first starters, like people that start back in 06 when YouTube started getting big. I would have to say most people are not gonna get that much revenue. That was fucking weird. Sorry about that. Now the air compressor turned on to fill it back up. I guess it got low. That was fucking weird. Just turned on fucking nowhere. A little bit of an awkwardness, but it is what it is. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, so I was talking about that with what could possibly happen with this new girl. Now, if it's true, then I'm about to watch out for it, but if it's just drama, because fuck, these people bring up a little bit too much drama sometimes. Some things I believe more than others now, because I'm starting to see the trend that they do in that. So, okay, just turn it off. So basically, what came down to it is, to sum it up, I went to work. You know, we started talking. I started going through, you know, the work thing, and I asked him about, you know, just having fun, not being stupid, just asking questions, see how everyone's doing that, blah blah blah. Then also, you know, I asked about if this person was going to work tonight because she didn't come in the other day. I'm like, okay, she didn't come in the other day, and I'm like, I hope she works out tonight because we really do need someone. You know, we need someone that can be able to do service tonight because we're having a hard time finding service people, which is fucking retarded. It's like the easiest fucking job you can do. It's hard when we're busy, but every job's fucking hard when you're busy. It doesn't even matter. So the point is, were you looking for an extra hand to be able to help out? Because I'm the food line person. Honestly, I stay in control of it throughout the whole entire day. It doesn't matter how bad it gets, because there's been some days it's been really fucking bad, where we get so many damn orders and that it just becomes ridiculous that these people eat so much fucking food. I'm not even joking either. These people waste $50, $60 and shit on fucking fast food and that, where they can just literally spend in one fucking day. Some people blow like 50, 60 bucks on food. I mean, yes, inflation has gone up, but so has the money ratio, so we can't really complain about that. It is what it is. But I just look at them like, my God, dude, I'm like, you guys are eating so much fucking food. Like, you guys are constantly buying food, and then you wonder why that you're always fucking broke, and because you're fucking door dashing $60, $70 worth of food. And that's just the food alone. That's just what they buy. And then all of a sudden, you know, you got paid the charge fee and all this other shit. Now you end up spending like over $100 fucking. I'm like, I get if you don't have a car, you don't pay for gas and shit, you don't pay for car insurance, you have excess money because you walk to work or something like that, like I do. So yeah, I can save probably $500-600 a month because I don't have a car and gas and the oil you gotta do and all that shit. That basic gas alone is, you know, going down, but still is rather kind of expensive. You know, you can't, just like what, you know, go by what, you know, Trump says you can't do anything anymore because everything's so fucking high. So people can't buy a house on a normal, or get a down payment on a house and with normal jobs. They can't even fucking move out. So everyone's living in apartments. People normally don't live in apartments unless they have to. Like, they can't buy condos and shit because shit's too high. I mean, the condos next door to me are like 100-something thousand each, if not more. Like a single bedroom condo is like $100 grand, which is actually rather cheap to a certain degree. But it's in a condo, so it's though like you got to pay, you know, your little condo fee, and you know whatever bills you have to pay in that, which are never fucking super expensive, but like you gotta pay, you know, for whatever repairs that have to happen to a certain extent. And I mean, not that I say I wouldn't want to live there, because you know the condo's right next door, you know, to my main house. It'd be kind of good to branch out, and buy one, or fucking buy a whole fucking damn thing if I could. It'd be kind of nice. If I could, just buy the whole 4. Well, there's more than 4 in the thing. I think there's 8. But to be able to buy all that stuff and that, I'd be like, oh man, I just bought the whole damn thing and that, you know, and then have selective people live in my thing and that, and they just pay me rent. I don't think that would ever happen. That would be kind of cool, but become my landlord inside of a landlord's place. I don't think that would ever happen, because they would get frustratingly fucking pissed. But hey, you know, if I buy it out, I'll buy it out, you know. Not saying I would, not saying I have the money for it, but that's why I'm like, kind of my plans, and invest into some type of housing. I probably start with the condo and I invest into it. And then if something does happen that, you know, basically just be like a separation home from my main home. Not like I would actually move out. I probably would live in the main house, my main house I live in now, but you know, whenever I want complete quietness and that, I just want to be fucking alone, that, which would probably be a lot, but I would still come back home and that. Kind of just a little investment that I'm thinking, planning about doing that probably in hopefully the next like couple of years and that. If something opens up, I'm like, hey, you know, it's like, I don't mind putting, you know, a little bit of down payment on this, you know, to be able to get stuff started that. But it's like, I wanted to start, you know, start investing in other things and that, so when I do get in my 60s, I can at least have some sort of like overall investments with a couple things that. So you're like, oh yeah, you know, here you go, yeah, you know, put, you know, say I put like a $10,000 or $20,000 payment on something. If I get enough stock money in that and get enough stuff in that, I just transfer over to a condo, for instance. You know, and condos, housing always goes up and down. That's why real estate's so good, because people have to live in stuff. People are going to buy houses because they have to. That's why going to the bank, it's a big old circle when it comes down to investments. And the funny thing is, like, a lot of people don't see it from that perspective, but it's exactly what it is. People come in and they sit there, they get loans. They may, I need a loan for a house, and that. I go, okay, well, how much do you get paid in that, and what's your credit rating, blah, blah, blah. They go, this, okay, so we'll let you borrow $150,000, but the interest rate's gonna be like 4 or 5%. Most times on houses, now they're rather cheap compared to vehicles, because houses have, you know, unlimited potentials, unless they're just such bad houses they gotta tear down and rebuild and that. Like the house I live in was made back in like the 60s or like even like the 50s and that. You know, probably like the 60s. So the house has been around for 60 years. It's been around for a while. But they did remanage it. They did, you know, as long as you keep it dry and, you know, you keep it from where, you know, the elements don't get to that, normally they can last for a rather long time. But we did have selective issues that we had to repair, like foundation work we had to repair, you know, so we had people come in here and point foundation and reseal up certain things and that because the house was just fucking old. And so that's probably the main thing that most people have to worry about. What I'm trying to just throw down that, you know, it sucks living life without enough income. Everyone can agree with that. But the income that you do make, you can separate it and invest enough of it throughout your life. So when you get to the point where working gets, you know, kind of hectic, you can't like push fucking long ass hours anymore, you know, and go to bed and wake up the next morning and be like, let's do this, you know. It's going to be that point where it's not going to happen like that all the time. Eventually you're going to get old enough to where it's going to be like, I'm going to keep working that, but I'm going to have to lay down my hours and work less hours than that because recovery is going to be one of the things you're going to have to worry about. And because, you know, most people tend to don't want to work, you know, after a certain point, unless they're bored. I say keep working it because it keeps you physically strong, keeps you more mentally awake in that. I think keep working, keep on moving does you good. And I really gotta take a shit. Be right back. It's one thing I like having caffeine beverages in the morning. Jumpstarts your system, helps you poop really fucking good. Your metabolism goes up. It helps your heart rate go up. I know our bodies are regulated by our heart rate. So when you have a higher heart rate, you have more metabolism increase. If your heart rate's always low all the time, normally if your blood's not flowing heavy enough, normally you gain more weight and you have more, like, obviously discipline can come in and fix up a lot of, like, hyperactive shit because you can just not do things as fast, control it more. When it comes down to being, like, skinny and that, your heart rate matters a lot. Because know throughout the day that if you keep your heart rate, like you keep moving in that, you keep your mind excited in that, you don't try to like dull your senses too much. Like if you stay more positive, stay more entertained, you'll actually lose more weight. As in, you know, like moving around more and stuff like that. When you go into a negative mindset, that's when you start to gain more weight, you start to second guess yourself and stuff like that. But I've been noticing that a lot lately, you know, with myself and that I've been taking ivermectin and some type of other, they're both parasite cleansers. It doesn't mean that I have parasites in me. If I do, then, you know, they're not going to be in me any longer, so to speak. I never did any blood tests, so it's not like I really fucking know, but, like, I'm the one that, like, feels it out with my stuff and that. And I need a cleanse. I used to do cleanses every now and again. I'll do, like, you know, eat more garlic and that, eat more stuff and that, that'll help stimulate my blood a little more and that, push out certain bacteria and certain stuff, or even just fasting, just don't eat and have my body, like, replace cells with new cells and stuff like that, that we potentially should be doing in general, but... So I've been doing this ivermectin cleanse probably for the last, I think, like 4. It's going on. This is my 5th pill I took today. It's been basically 4 days. I just took the pill today, so we can't really count today. Noticeable factors is my eczema is starting to go away. I know, right? All these doctors tell you all this fucking retarded bullshit. Take all these steroids and I take this fucking shit because they say it's an autoimmune disease. And then I figure out it's just, you know, inflammation, gut issues. That's literally what all this fucking shit that we have, these kids are having because of all the dumb shit that we fucking eat. So these, you know, fucking loser ass fucking doctors, these dermatologists that actually telling us, like, hey, you can just do ivermectin and do a cleanse and the shit will just go away. And all you have to do is watch what you fucking eat. You know, eat more. Like, preservatives don't really do it. It's the fucking dye. I've been eating preserved food for a long ass time now. I never had a lot of people eat preserved foods and never have all these fucking issues. It's when we start eating all this fucking dye shit, and like dyes didn't really start to come in very heavily until we start getting a lot of like snacky food, like fruit roll-ups, all this sugar and taste food. They start putting in, you know, for coloring. They do titanium dioxide. They do all these poisonous things. And like when you look at the thing and that you see that stuff, don't fucking eat it. This shit is poison. And yes, your body might not be able to sit there and realize it right away, but within time, because they're fucking lying to you, you're going to develop certain types of things. You're going to develop like mental focus issues. You're going to develop gut issues, and that's where you'll gain a lot of fucking weight. Your stomach will look bloated as fuck because your body's trying to process all this fucking stuff that you can't fucking process. That's why I tell people, you know, even for myself and that, you know, I preach and I want to preach to myself too. Go on fast, go on water fasts and just drink water and sit there and fucking fast. Well, I say, oh, there's fluoride in water now and chemicals in water now. To a certain degree, there probably is chemicals in water now, but I say that water's going to be a lot more better off to drink than it is to fucking sit there and eat a bunch of red dye 40 that literally fucking kills your gut. It makes you fucking get constipated and shit. I mean, I'm seeing kids that are like in their early 20s, and like, because they eat such shit food, they're all fat as fuck. They're fat, they're fucking obese, and they look at us just like, dude, how the fuck are you like that at 20 years old? I mean, I get it when I was 20 and that, you know, when I got out of high school and that, I could say I ate kind of crappy foods, and I can't deny that. You know, but I'm telling you what the toll it took of it is, I got, you know, a huge amount of fucking eczema. And, like, I developed all this shit when I was in my young 20s. And I wasn't particularly on pre-workouts, or I wasn't drinking amino acids and that, trying to, you know, establish more healthier stuff for my body. I was eating a bunch of wafers and fucking fruit roll-ups and shit. I had a bad case of the sugar fevers. And guess what? People try to say that's what it is. I listen to a lot of others say sometimes it could be a parasitical thing. That the parasites, you know, want you to eat more sugar than that, so it causes you to fucking, you know, fever for it. I said, how do parasites do that? Like, that means that they have to be controlling your mind? That they stimulate something through maybe a hormone thing? It goes inside your brain, it tells your brain. Like, how do parasites would have that much control over a human body? So then I started, you know, when I did all this research and that, and everybody was doing ivermectin during COVID, they were getting healed from it. People were fucking, you know, they're developing better, you know, eating habits and that. And then I started looking more and I'm like, fuck, dude, that has to be true. So I went on a normal digestive cleanse and that. I took a pill, you know, every day for like a week or two. It was supposed to like clear out the crap in my gut and shit. Then I was just like, you know, I'm gonna go a step farther than that this time. People keep talking about that, so a guy at work and that, he kind of mentioned it. He says, you know, he's like, you heard of ivermectin and that, right? I'm like, yeah, I heard about that. You know, it's a parasitic cleanse and all that stuff and that. And he was just like, yeah, he's like, maybe that has something to do with your skin. He's like, I don't know, but I'm just saying, you know, I start taking it. Well, I don't know. He probably took some Chinese shit and that. I have no idea. Probably the same shit, just cheaper, but probably not the same shit because it's not made in America. But he would say I started to notice the difference in that. Like, okay, you know, I'm like, you know, I'll go try that. And I told him all that. He says, oh yeah, I got like a 45 pills for like $200 and something. And you're just like, well, that's expensive. He's like, I only spent like $20. Like $20. I'm like, dude, if you're spending $20, how the fuck do you know that it's real? Like, you're buying off of fucking like a street corner, you know, like thinking like someone bought it and then they just had it in storage and they just gave it to you for $20. They didn't want it anymore. Like, that's kind of stupid. That could be more poisonous to you than it actually could be if you got it like fresh. You know, yeah, I could save these pills probably for like a year and sell them for like $10 each. Because some dumbass would fucking want a week's worth of fucking stuff from that. I'm like, oh, $70 for it. That's not even that much. 45 pills is really like $2 and something each, like $2.80 each, which is really fucking cheap. But yeah, and so, you know, I just started taking that. It's a 21-day thing. Obviously, I'm probably just gonna take it till all the pills are gone because I'm a fucking asshole like that. I want to make sure. I've noticed a difference in that. One of the things I've noticed in that, I got a skin flare up on my hand that I can see. And it's starting to get a lighter pink. It's starting to fade away. And so I came down to, I'm trying to figure out that, yeah, it probably is. I mean, I'm not saying ivermectin's just for that. There's been a lot of inflammation things that it does in that. That's not just for parasitics. It helps with inflammation. That it helps pull it down. That because inflammation seems to be one of the things that people deal with in that because, you know, sometimes we work long ass hours and that inflammation tends to build up quite a bit. So. It's just one of the new things I'm trying out. That, you know, you don't have to keep on doing it like pre-workouts and aminos and creatine and that. I suggest if you got enough money for, you know, for how many pills that I have in that, obviously I suggest you do it. I go to the wellness company that, obviously I don't, my channel's way too small for anyone to be advertising me, so I don't give a fuck about that. my biggest suggestion is, try it out. That's my main thing I like to do on my channel, and that is to experiment with stuff. If it's, financial, psychological, a lot of times I use wisdom from the Bible and that from God, because I think that's the best wisdom you're ever going to get. Because it financially structures you to want to learn the actual wisdom of the fucking actual world, not the bullshit world that we live in that people make up. Like when people say, oh, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. And you're sitting there like, what do you mean? Oh, you shouldn't do all this stuff because it's not good for you. And then later on, because that's basically what happened with fucking COVID. Ivermectin was a thing in that, and all these news media outlets, these fucking retards and that, all started fucking sitting there and slamming it and that, and be like, oh, that stuff's not that good for you, and that it's horse pills for horses and that. And then, and they say, well, it's an anti-parasite, and that has nothing to do with it. These guys are lying so much. And it got to the point where it's just like, oh no, we're going to start trying it out. And then people start trying it out. And doctors start approving it. And then all of a sudden, what? Stuff start getting better. People start getting stronger. People start developing more better ways of being more healthier and that. It's like, why are these motherfuckers lying to us? I said, well, because they don't want us to know the truth. They always never want us to know the truth. Because inside their minds, it makes it easier for them to sit there and to, say, manipulate us and tell us that's not healthy, but do it for themselves. Because that's what a lot of these people do. And no offense to all these people, normally they're always Democrats. They're always liberal-based mind people. So one guy I was listening to, it was a short, and he was just like, he's like, I noticed that a lot of liberal people will say a lot of stuff and that, but they don't actually really give a fuck. They just say it because it's just something to say. Now, people talk about global warming and that, all these high-end rich people, and they talk about global warming. And then what do? They fly gigantic jets everywhere. And they say, well, we don't want to deal with pollution and that, but we want to spend all of our money and spend all of our stuff on being bunches of fucking assholes about it. Yeah. You guys don't care about you only care about what you do. You don't care about what other people do. That's how life should normally be. You shouldn't care what people think to a certain extent when it comes down to negative things and that. But these liberal, I guess you can kind of call them commie mindsets, that when they become elite and rich because they sell their soul to the devil, basically. It's not saying the devil takes their soul, it's at the end of it, the devil commits you into hell for all the stuff that you do. But obviously these people can still be saved because God can save anybody. So that's what I always say. That's why it's really good to understand how these people talk. So, if you look at all these rich liberal people talking about, they always say the same thing. They gave you some type of directive to fucking go by, and they'll say, well, this and this and this and this, and they end up doing it for themselves. And yes, they do. They do for themselves a lot, and people don't understand that. When I listen to the whole jibber jabber shit of all these fucking morons that they're very communistic people and that, you start to see kind of the same thing over and over again. These people really don't give a fuck about us. They really just say stuff like that because they just want power, and that's all they want. They want to feel that they have control over humanity net with their words. It's like people like Mendani, the mayor of fucking like New York, complete fucking moron. The dude's a fucking idiot. Like he's a fucking moron, and he's saying all this shit. He just says stuff. It doesn't even make any sense. The dude's making the dude's worth millions of dollars now, and he never done anything in his life besides do political shit. And people always say, like, how does he do that stuff? And I say, yeah, he sells his fucking soul to the fucking person. These people are not fucking people when it comes down to it. You might as well just call them fucking demons. That's basically what they are. And, like, the more and more that we get involved with their bullshit, saying they're just lying to us because they just want power. And that's one of the things that it seems like people are having a hard time fucking learning. That you're being lied to. It's like, oh, the rich are the ones that they're fucking rich. You think those politicians pay fucking taxes? Fuck no, they don't. They're politicians. They're the ones that are above the tax bracket, no matter what. They're flat out fucking lying to us right to our fucking faces. It becomes the point where you start to think about, like, why would they be doing that? Stop asking why. Because the reason why is because they don't fucking care about you. These motherfuckers never cared about us. It's been happening for the last 50, 60 years. After the Second World War, when the United States was pretty much the leading dog of every fucking damn thing known imaginable, communists started taking root. Back in the 60s, the Vietnam and that, people start using America for their own wars and shit, for profiteering that, because World War I and World War II were probably actually need to happen. That wasn't a fundraiser thing to actually, that was the whole entire world going to war with fucking Germany. That's how NATO got made. That's how the United Nations got made. And then when they start establishing this control over the whole entire world, then their minds start to connect and be like, okay, when minds start connecting that, minds that connect can also be corrupted. They can be corrupted with power. And then you get the whole thing that's happening now. That's why everyone's like hating on Trump and that, because Trump's actually trying to bring things back to where they used to be before all that shit existed. Because everybody uses United States power and money to fund their own bullshit. That's the reason why England's fucking falling apart. They're having a revolution. All these other countries are falling apart because of this bullshit. And people in America are fucking retarded. The young Gen Z people are just fucking stupid. Millennials are not really as dumb as that, but Gen Z, when I seen that, my God, like these people are all atheists. They all have, like their lives are simple. They don't do nothing. They live, they probably don't pay bills, and, like main house bills and that. They live, they get high all damn day, they get drunk, and they party. And what it says in the Bible about people like that is that you're a fucking fool. You're a fool to waste God's life that he has for you on petty things like feeling good all day because you want to, sit there and get plowed by 1,000 dudes or get fucked by 1,000 women. These transitions is solid Gomorrah all over again. Probably not as bad to a certain extent, to certain areas, and that everybody has their own personal faith in that. We all have our own personal identities with sin and with God, so not everyone's bunched up together unless they do the same things. But then you start to really understand. It's like, why is all this shit fucking happening? Because the devil is actually real, and he wants to commit us into hell with him. It's just that fucking simple. We try to make it look like it's not that simple, but it is that simple. Jesus already told us the biggest thing the devil's going to do is lie to you and make up shit. He's going to flat out lie to you. That's his alternative motive, is to lie to you. He does not care about humans. But if humans feel good, feeling good and feeling actually love and happiness is two Feeling good is like getting a whole bunch of dopamine out of fucking nowhere, which is drugs and sex now, where people just like, oh yeah, I'll do this shit. People get confused with love and get confused with feeling good. Feeling good is a natural thing that you do when your dopamines are too high. Love is an actual spiritual connection you have with someone that you feel, and it comes from God. Like, you can love doing things because you feel good. You could use the word love for anything, but actual love itself, like the feeling you get when you listen to music and that, which is one of the things that why you listen, like why I listen to you know, godly music, heavenly music and that, talks about Jesus, talks about, you know, and it's like metal and that, you know, and it changes everything. And the way I look at life and that's like, I'm gonna stay positive and try not to push too much negativity. But then when you get into the real world and that, you know, outside your house and that, dude, it's kind of a pain in the ass. There's a lot of fucking stupid fucking people out there. And like, people are gonna look at you from a different perspective than that because they're not gonna know, because they just don't know. So like, that's why I always worry about the people I work with and that. And I don't like the situations that I personally get into because of the dramatic fucking bullshit that does happen. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't like getting involved with something. So when I see a girl that is attracted to me and that, and I find her kind of attractive and that, I always pull back my temptation. I always pull back my lust. And then I look at the situation. I look at, okay, well, what's all this going on? What am I going to be the dude to figure out how to deal with these things? Should I go through with it? Should I communicate more with it? Should I sit there and that's one of the things that I'm going through right now. It's like, okay, I gotta figure out a certain thing. What am I gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with that? What am I gonna do with this? Okay. If I see these things happening, man, I'm gonna need to functionalize something to do. So I look at the wisdom. I look at God's wisdom and like develop God's wisdom the way that I did throughout the last like year or so. I started to go back to certain passages in the Bible and that. Number one, the biggest passage that I like to look at is the sweet honey of a woman. Women like to be sweet-tongued, as in they'll speak to you sweetly now because they're attracted to you, because they want to, you know, and they'll say, I want you to, let's make love, you know, my husband's gone, not, you know, to my girls with boyfriends, girls with husbands, you know, lay down with me, he's not there, and that, and instantly, this is King Solomon in Proverbs, he says, swift to hell and swift to death that you will become if you lay down with a woman. These women are like this for a reason. They're born of the devil. They don't care. Like, they literally only care about the, you know, entertainment of their own flush. They don't care about you in particular. They care about the flush that they're creating with lust. It makes them feel good when they have a person around them and condemn and you push back and you do these things now. That's the reason why, you know, you see a lot of guys that have sex with random women, and they all seem to have kind of the same issue, that they want you to perform these type of acts because they have nothing else to do. And it makes them feel good, for that's the reason why they act like that. It's the reason why they push these levitations so far, because inside their minds, it makes them feel good when they fucking get that orgasm, or when they fall into that lustful and flush.
Easy, easy, steady now.
And I say like that because that's literally what it is. When you see a beautiful woman and that, one of the like, couple things that our bodies tend to do. Our bodies go into what we call a state of like try to figure out what is it that we want to do.
Let's see what I got in my utility belt.
And so one of the things you gotta do and think about is how are we gonna do
That set's dead.
it? You know, if we are bashful and not enough experience because we're young, then more or less likely we're going to look at from various different perspectives. If you don't know something, obviously
You're taking the piss, right? Are you the religious sort?
and once you start looking at it from these perspectives, then you definitely start to change dramatically. So lustful thoughts come in once we see a woman that we desire. Normally if they have a nice body that we like to look at, or they have whatever they're doing, there's quite a few things. You know, it's like, that one lady, she has, you know, she's a big butt, she has, you know, decent, you know, big fucking tits. So I was looking at her in kind of a lustful sense. It made my hormones go up. It made me start to really like think about like, oh man, you know, she's
Can't spy on me. I built this whole
got
bleeding
big
system.
rack, her butt's big, she's very, you know, she looks like she's in rather good shape in that, you know.
I hate
So
tight
tens, I'm gonna
spaces.
get lustful towards that. Now, do I react to that lustfulness? Do I sit there and enjoy the hormone production and want to get closer to her type thing? I can enjoy it without acting on it. And that's one of the things I would say a lot of people intentionally do. They just act on it. And so you can act on some things, but you shouldn't act on all things. So like one of the things you could look at, like what would I act on? I would act on the feelings that I get or the emotional hormonal stuff that I get for something that I see that's new. So it's something new. It's an attraction, like okay, you know, I don't see girls that look like that a lot. So I guess you could say it's kind of a good thing in a way.
this plonker. Sorry, I just don't get on with scrapes as a rule. That's how he did it in the Carpathians. Suddenly I'm a real craving for chicken kebab.
I love when I pile up like that. That worked out pretty good.
You've got 1 second to unhand me before I get really nasty.
That pistol works pretty good if I can keep it.
Ready to stop? Because the pod's open.
But yeah, so what I was, talking about that, like, yeah, I could run with. I'm trying to teach about temptation. And I'm trying to teach about how things actually are in real life. Why we get things, how we get that. Like, I don't know this person at all. And all I know is that this person is attracted to me. She's not attracted to me because of my personality, because I never fucking talked to the damn woman. Now, if other people talked for me and told her about me, then I could look at it from that perspective. But I intentionally don't. I fucking hate that shit. I don't like when people talk about me in general, because most people just say specific things are not honestly the full truth. They're truthful to a certain extent of the knowledge that they know, but it's never the full truth.
You deceived me, mongrel.
Remarkable competence, specialist. The location never slipped from your control.
Went out with a bang. Stop that damn noise. My blood is up. Serious trouble.
Nice. But anyway, so while I was talking about that, yeah, when it comes down to understanding lust and temptation, that one of the things that we all have to look at look at how you feel now. So if you come across a very attractive looking person, not like a woman or, you know, a man, depending on if you're a woman, and you find them attractive, so to speak. Well, find someone attractive is saying like, okay, there's a feature about them that really makes you like die for it. It could be, you know, that they have a nice body and that, or that they stand up, you know, tall, or whatever the fuck that it might be that attracts you. Normally it's a face structure. Normally people look at face structure and go, oh wow, you're really attractive in that. That's normally what I potentially see the most of is attraction through the face and body structure. But even still, what it comes down to is that we're gonna really have to really look at life and try to push for better morals, basically.
10 seconds, team.
So,
Time's up. Shop's closed.
like for me now, as I look at this woman, I tend to see, I already know that I fundamentally semi-attracted to this person already.
Closing time for you.
He's already kind of like, he's already kind of done this. People always say, oh, these people are just trying to be nice, and they're like, no. I'll never see it from that perspective.
Enemy intel denied.
It doesn't matter, I can see like a pod, but it's just fun to do. But yeah, so as a man that, or even as a woman that, we really have to look at temptation. Okay,
Security compromised.
what is love? What is lust? Well, the version of love is that it's complete harmony with someone that like you just want to be with them, you enjoy them a lot, you want to be close to them, and that you want to see, you know, you look at life from various perspectives that are really nice, that make you happy in that. And you want to trust them 100%. Doesn't matter what they say, and that you want to trust how, you know, everything they say. And that's fundamentally how everybody tends to be. I want to trust someone 100%. You know, can we do that? No. We can't. 100% trust is very rare because people they have fear. But say like with me and that, you can probably trust me like 90, 95%. I would say 95%. And 5% of it could be fumbling of words. It's a mixture of things. But I intentionally want to tell the truth from my perspective, as in like how am I, or say that, well, how and the way that I talk in that, because I'm very, you know,
Got everything you need?
all over the place. Kill them, they turn them flush but you can keep them paralyzed. The Molotovs is all through the fuck off, it's 25% on the road. I'm gonna switch perks, probably go commando. Now he's gonna armor with this guy because he's not that high. That's really good. But anyway, so like, yeah, and these are things that we have to look through in life, and that, like, why we have such, you know, temptation on us, and that. Well, a lot of it comes down to that. Life is just like that. It's just how life has always been. We have to make choices. And some choices are a little bit harder to make than others.
Nice, that's a quarter of them.
Lumbering trap.
You know, so...
soldier and his money.
But anyway, yeah, we'll pause this for a minute. Damn. I know it's morning time. I'm gonna get some natural light. It's rather nice outside, actually. It's drizzling right now. It's not too bad. Well, anyway, so temptation. I always want to look at it from this perspective. How do you know that you're being tempted? Well, you get tempted every single thing that you do. Every single thing that you do, there's a form of temptation to it. Now, do most people give in to it? Not necessarily. And temptations is like, you know, you're doing basically a sin. And most sins people intentionally don't do, like say murder someone. Most people can have these bad thoughts about people. Like, oh, I want to take revenge on some of these people because they treat me like crap when I was younger and that. I said, why don't you just forgive them? What? Why should I forgive them? Because people do change. People act upon things when they're younger, but doesn't necessarily mean that when they get older, they mature and understand certain things. Like, I apologize for all the stuff that I did in my life that was crucially stupid or upsetting, that because I followed what Lucifer, the Satan, want me to follow in the world, which people intentionally still follow today. They follow these angry things of revenge and stuff like that. I say revenge, all revenge does is it makes you hate yourself even more, and you hate others too with yourself. That's what all that revenge and all that, you know, thinking about like the future way too far ahead in the future, or still pondering about your past. It's a form of hatred. You know, like, oh, you can think about your future. You shouldn't think about your future at all, unless it's like a couple days ahead. Yes, your mind can ponder about things and that, but when people predict things, they do that out of sheer pride, and pride is a form of hatred to a certain degree. Because you have to make up shit because your life's not great for you. So I put this as an example in that, so that I can fulfill the understanding of it too with you. So as a personal experience of the things that I go through in my life, and that, let's use that perspective. Like, okay, why do people say such things? I say I don't care about predictions. I care about nothing. I just worry about what I'm doing right now, and worry about what the interactions I am right now. It's like, why don't you ever think that? I'm like, because if it's something that is not happening right now, those thoughts are irrelevant. As in, you're worried about something that is probably never gonna fucking happen, but you can always put a % on it that's gonna happen. I said, why the fuck are you worried about something that has like a 2% chance of happening out of almost every interaction of humans that you deal with? Is to say if someone's gonna hurt you or rob you or do stuff to you. Because if it does happen, I don't know how to deal with it. Well, things you don't know how to deal with it because you're worried about it. You're already afraid before it even happens. So how can you deal with the situation that you're worried and pondering about and afraid about before it even happens? I say your fear is what enables you to not think straight when something does happen. That you can't interact with things like that because you don't have the will, as in the will, the wisdom and the willpower to be able to deal with those type of things, because you never dealt with it, but you want to throw it out there like you deal with it every day. And this is a mind of an atheist. This is a mind of a non-believer. It's a mind of people that have very low faith in themselves and with God. See, faith is something that we have with God that we have with ourselves. So if I have faith in Christ, absolute faith in Christ, I want to try to have faith in myself to follow him. As I want to do things to make my life follow him as best as I can in the world that we live in. I'm not saying it's going to be perfect. Fuck no, it's not going to be perfect. We already know by the Bible and that what Jesus actually says, that there's some things that you're going to fall. You're going to fall into sin. And you're going to fall into sin an enormous amount of times. But as long as I'm there, I will rise you up. Keep on rising up. Because the wisdom of you fall into sin less. It doesn't mean that temptation's not going to hit you. And so this is what we're going to talk about, the whole temptation thing, with the pride thing. So it's always with people that I work with, and I'll base it upon who I used to be back then. So I used to be a very angry child, and I used to have a lot of, like, you what call mental issues. That all it was just stupidity. I didn't know the world for what it actually is, for what it actually is. I knew the world for what I assumed that it was. And my assumption was being a hero, being Superman strong, and I thought once I get big enough muscles that the world would just bow down to me. Like, look how strong he is, or look how great looking he is, and that. And it's like, yeah, look at me. And that's all bullshit. That superhero mentality is nothing but an imagination. None of that shit's fucking real. None of it's fucking real. No one's gonna become a superhero because you get a super serum in you and that, which is normally called steroids nowadays. That's a factual reality of it. To become super humanly strong, then the average man is either working out really fucking damn hard at and recovering enough to your muscles get bigger at, or just take a bunch of fucking steroids and peptides and your muscles get extremely big, but then you end up fucking dying because you're growing too fast. Your body can't keep up with it. These are the types of things that end up happening. And these are the type of things that we have to functionalize with our real world at. We are not fucking God. We are not superheroes. We're not going to be able to fly and jump fucking super high in that, or, do something. Now, there are some things that we can do. Yes, the Holy Spirit does give people special powers in that. From God's grace, or from God alone, the Father grants it to certain people. They're born with it. And sometimes, it takes time for them to, learn how it actually works, but there is certain things that people can do that are granted from God. And yes, sometimes super strength is one of them. But it's not like everybody grants all this shit in that because, they turn to Goku because they, they try to go Super Saiyan and they end up shitting their fucking pants trying to do it. What I'm trying to say is what the real world actually is, and what the world is what we think that it is two different things. Some people don't think the world being, what they see on TV, and the world's actually not like that at all. You could be fundamentally just fucking lied to the whole entire time, and you would sit there and believe it because you see it on TV. Yeah. TV is meant to program you. As in, when you start watching the news, start watching stuff and that, unless it's about the weather or something like that, or something that you could actually fucking see with your own eyes coming towards you now. Like, I already know when we're going to get a whole bunch of weather coming in. I'll see it. It comes from the fucking south of me. And I know it does because I look outside my backyard and I can see the clouds coming in. And I've been taking note of it, that it always happens the same way. All the storms come from my backyard. When I look outside my backyard, I can see the clouds moving in. I can know that it's probably going to end up raining or be cloudy all day, depending on how dark the clouds are. So you don't need a meteorologist to understand this. You just understand through experience. If the clouds are really fucking dark and that, they're more or less likely to have a lot of rain in them and big ass thunderstorms sometimes. Most times it just rains. Like we're having a rainstorm going through everything right now. It's very obviously I saw it, when I woke up this morning, like, oh, it's probably gonna rain today, and it rained. And it's still a % chance, but you can get ready for it because you'll see it coming from like an hour or so away. These are things that naturally are given to humans to know what's going to happen to at least a weather perspective. It's not like we know, everything up front. No, it takes experience now. But when it comes down to it, you don't need to go on the internet or go on the TV and look at the fucking news or look at the broadcasts as a weather bug and all that shit to be able to see that shit happening. You kind of know that's going to happen. Now, do they give good directions on it? Like, oh, it could last for an hour or so, and it'll be done by this time. Yeah, but you know when it's done? When it's done. But it gives us more sense of direction. But going back to the whole pride thing and that, and when I was talking about that, I'm skipping around that because things are just coming into my mind as I'm just fucking talking. So, one of the things that I've noticed, for myself, and I see it in other people now, is that people have very low faith. And people get tempted a lot, and the thing is, they don't know what temptation actually is. They don't know that demons are tempting them. They literally think, well, it's just life. No, it's not. Sorry to say, guys, you are being fucking tempted by demons. If it's anything bad, it's a demon tempting you to be bad. Yes, your own personal thoughts can be whatever they're gonna be. Sometimes they can be negative, but when I listen to people that have these ridiculously fucking stupid thoughts, like they'll say, I don't want to be happy. I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'll say, so you're saying you don't want to be happy? Yo, I'm always miserable. I say, why are you miserable? And they don't even know. I say, you're miserable now because you don't do nothing with your life. You're miserable because you don't have hobbies. You're miserable because you're not trying to produce something that keeps your mind busy. You're vacating your mind to misery itself, and you have all these thoughts, and then you believe in these negative thoughts. Well, yeah, there you go. The word that is the most transformative thing for all human beings is belief. What you believe in is who you potentially become. Now, when your beliefs start to change, when you get older than that, then more or less likely things are going to look a lot different. My beliefs have changed to a certain extent because I always thought the world was supposed to be all nice and sunshine and rainbows and that because I grew up with, being, I was a Lutheran and that, and I believed in, God and that, and I learned about Jesus and that since I was a kid. And one of the things I always looked at is from the perspective of sacrifice. I said, I want to sacrifice myself to help other people in that because I don't mind going through the pain. But the thing is, as humans, that's not what we should do. Not saying that's a good, that's a bad idea for some things, but that's the whole point of Jesus. Jesus sacrificed himself for us so we don't have to deal with the bullshit of the Father. That's the whole point. So now I'm looking at it from a different perspective. I should love everybody and love the things that I do. I should push forward good narratives, be more positive with myself and that. Do the things I want to do with my life to make my life happy. And happiness is a choice. So you gotta look at things, what makes me happy. I like communicating about stuff. I like exercising. I like looking at the ladies. Not to say that I should sit there and be a pervert, even though in some senses it is being a pervert. So I'll say, yeah, I'm proud to be a pervert. Now, do I act on it in a way that's fucking, always sexual? No. I appreciate beauty. I think that's a level of pervertedism that actually should be a standard. I appreciate beauty of a woman. When I look at a woman and she looks good, I appreciate that beauty because it makes me happy when I look at her. I should be happy when I look at something that I fucking like, right? So, say, for instance, yesterday night, I checked out my manager. I think she's hot. I think she's very beautiful. She's got, a very attractive body, and she's got, a cute little smirky smile, and when she's happy and being stupid and that, being happy dumb, it's adorable. I like seeing that happiness. I like seeing her being she's feeling like she wants to be close to her heart, to be close to love again, because a lot of people the older you get, the farther away you get from God, and to the point that you start to really trigger the whole God foundation again. You start saying, you know what? Why do I have to be miserable in this life? And I tell myself this is a personal thing for me. I say, why do I have to be miserable in this life? Why don't I just be happy? And you say, okay, what makes me happy as a child? What makes me happy now? As a child, not playing video games and having fun. Talking about women, talking about big boobs and nice butts and that, and talk about the things that I actually enjoy. So that's one of the reasons why, like, I personally started streaming. I didn't stream because I just want to sit there and make money. Now, fuck no, I'm making no damn money off this shit. As a matter of fact, I don't fucking care because I have a job. I don't want to be fucking super fucking rich and wealthy because I would sit there and just make money and not even use it. I literally wouldn't even know what the fuck to do with it. You know, to a certain extent of like what would make me happy. I mean, I'm happy content right now. But yes, I do want a woman in that. You know, I was thinking about my manager and that, I'm not gonna lie. I thought about her last night and that. But that last month, I can
Closing
say that,
time. Oh.
that I would.
Pathetic kid.
A quarter down. You're doing great. Just a few left. Let's finish strong.
It's paralyzing for quite a bit.
Get your supplies, guys.
Spawn instantaneously. Shit. Well, maybe we should do this.
That's how.
Drop Stratovski, you bastard. Always here to brighten your day.
Wave update. We're halfway there.
None of you lot go anywhere.
Stay focused. Only 10 remaining.
Put your backs into it. Some of you seem to think manual labor's a Spanish bloke.
Oh boy, bigger gun now. I'll get the thumper. On this one. Yeah, it's actually just that grenade and get up all the way. Kirk keeps you not doing
Ugly sack of guts. Oh, what's the friend of yours, love? Oh, that's one big splatter. Oh, rock bag. Butcher's job, that.
I like fucking hilariously a fucked up game, but I need to a second. I'm arguing on that. Run the chain and switch it. Matter of hours.
Good bit of kit. Loads of money. Stay out, you rotten sods. Enough to make your skin crawl.
Literally just a pile of fucking flesh bound and shit.
nightfall. Out in all weathers.
I understand you were making sense.
All quiet on the Western Front, for now.
Like, probably like 50 eggs of oil. And then she sat there.
That's the ticket.
And
Feeling
put out all
safer
the
already.
eggs, washed all them off, put them in ice, start peeling them like fried eggs. So she peeled all the shells off the eggs, and she make a disgusting fucking batter of flour, water, and eggs. She mixed it up. She like put it all over these like fried eggs that were in the oil. She put it back in the oil and made like this fucking crusty,
Bloody
nasty,
fragile, that.
shitty, fucking floury egg thing. And the dude was just sitting there when she first put the eggs in the oil. It was like a big ass pot of oil, like a big ass fire underneath it. These people look like they're like third world country people that for some reason. Like they do really fucking stupid shit. At least that's how I look at it. And she was sitting there, and he was just like, okay. He put on his sunglasses. He put his hat backwards. He wears a hat. And like right before she puts all the eggs in that big ass thing.
Time's up. Pod's closed.
Shoulder to the wheel, lad.
Oh man! He's like, let's do this! And then all of a sudden she drops it in there, and he's just like screaming. He's like, and then he's just like, the whole area gets caught on fire. And like, he's just like, saying like, oh man, can you do this? He's over here. And then he's like, let's do it one more time on a different angle. And then it blows up again. He's like, yeah. Like, it's just so funny. Because I'm high.
Whatever did this is still out here. Anyway, so like, this guy does a bunch of videos about just really stupid shit, and he's always like looking at from you can tell that he's a more conservative-based person, because he's like looking at what dumb fucking like people saying that these nice stupid backwater fucking like liberal dumb fucks say really stupid shit, and like he's just sitting like making. That's what a lot of people do nowadays. They make fun of a bunch of dumb fucking liberals saying that, and they're just so stupid, man. Like I deal with people that are kind of like that at my work now. Like one lady's in there, like she wears a mask and shit because she's a fucking moron. And like I don't want to say anything like completely bad about it, but I think it's just fucking stupid that she wears a fucking mask. There's like no need for it. And like she doesn't actually explain why she wears it. And, like, I mean, I know why you wear it because you believe in stupid shit and you're an idiot, but like, you think that, you know, like, and then she stopped wearing it because no one else is wearing it. Because she goes online and watches all these TikTok fucking locals. They all wear this mask all the damn time. Like, you guys should mask up because the Hinda Buddha virus is out now. And then that shit disappeared. And then, you know, they try to bring out E. coli or the Ebola now. That the Ebola virus. You guys make up all these fucking things and you call it whatever it is. Yeah, people do stupid shit, eat stupid shit like fucking their own fecal matter and that, and get massively sick over it, and then fucking end up dying over it. So you call it a fucking disease that everybody else can get. Yeah, you guys do really stupid fucking shit. So we call you on it. You know, cook your fucking food. Don't eat it raw. Eat your fucking vegetables and take your vitamins and stop eating, you know, all this candy, all this, you know, dye foods and that literally fucking kill you, you know? They're telling you this shit. Stay away from fucking stupid fucking people, too, because dumb fucking people that make it even worse for your life than that, because you're a bunch of fucking morons. That's the other thing, is if something's bad in your life and you feel like shit because they're around you, get rid of them. Now this goes for people that make stupid mistakes too. Get rid of the mistakes. Learn more wisdom. Create more wealth in your mind. Don't give in to stupid shit. If you have something that someone else wants, try not to give in to it too much. Make a fair offer. Don't just give in to it just because they want you to. Especially if it's a woman that gives you a sweet deal of like seeing boobies in that. I see boobies online for free, woman. I don't need to be seeing your fucking titties in real life. I can see boobies online for free. And they stimulate me almost just the fucking same. Now, it's not to say you can't enjoy things. Yeah. I'll enjoy me a hot chick with a fat ass and some nice tits on them. Fuck yeah. God gave them that for me to enjoy as a man. That's why my eyes are attracted to it. So I see, you know, say like my manager lady that I work with that. Yeah. When I look at her, I fucking enjoy it. And it's coming from that perspective too. So what do I have to do with it? Nothing. I always tell people, if you enjoy something, enjoy it. I officially tell these women that shit. I know, bold, right? Big dick energy type shit, I guess, or whatever the fuck you want to say. Yeah. I officially just upfront tell women. I say, hey, and like after we like get to know each other now for like a couple months that we're working together, I say, yeah, if you want to flirt with me, flirt with me. I don't care. I'd rather you do that. Because at least you know it's going to happen, so might as well just throw it out there right now. We're going to flirt around with each other now, because it's always what happens. Now, flirtation, there's different levels of flirting, you know. And the last level of flirting is basically banging. The first couple levels of flirting is just like getting close to each other, communicating more, smiling more towards each other, you know, talking about our, you know, our lives a little bit more in that, trying to be more like get to know each other type shit. Now, people always say nowadays, like, well, women can be friends with men. No, women shouldn't be friends with men, and men should be friends with women. Why? Because they're not going to be the fucking same. Women definitely have different directives and different things they do than men. Not all of them, but majority of people are very separate with the female, male gender, what we do. Like, one of the things I like to do is, I play video games and all this stuff like that. If I find a woman that's like that, better. Because she could be my best friend and be my woman. But if I find a woman that because she's very attractive in that, and she'll just like me for things that I do, like for things that she does, most likely, yes, I can introduce certain things. It doesn't mean that it's going to be fucking pitch perfect, no. That'd be nice. But it's not going to be like that. So, I really have to look at it from those different perspectives. So, like for instance, with the manager chick I'm talking to, when I first met her, and that everyone was saying that she was a doper, and I talked to her about that, and she said, yeah, she used to do some stuff back then because she had shitty guidance from her parents, first off. So she resorted to fucking drugs because it made her feel good. That's what a lot of people tend to do. Yeah. Shitty guidance from parents always lead their children towards drugs. Shitty guidance towards family altogether now. If you don't have a good guiding family in that, you're always going to want to feel something other than that anxiety net. And then I'll go from my personal perspective. I used to have enormous amount of anxiety net. Probably so much I was just like everybody else. Until I did what? Until I gave my heart to Christ. And I gave my heart to Christ, and I keep on doing it. I'll keep on talking about it. Even when I die, I want to see Jesus. I want to hug Jesus. I want to be with my Lord. Because I despise sin and how sinful this world is. I fucking hate it. I hate how people don't love each other. I hate how people can't sit there and get in just a conversation just to get to know each other. There's always some type of action, some type of evil action that has to take place. How people talk about it. And I listen to it all the time. And it's like, it's all over the fucking place. And I'm like, damn, this is how I used to be? Yeah. I said, when you put some things into perspective, you can start to learn why certain things are happening. And one of the things that seem to happen a lot is people are very judgmental of others. People want to control what other people do. They give out their own personal opinions. They think their personal opinions are absolute, which is fucking stupid. Are you watching?
Okay.
Almost there. Nice. I did. Okay. Say shit ton of fucking eggs. Woo! Like a big monstrous fucking shit. My god. I've been waiting for this one for a while now. For some reason, I intentionally don't like the crap every single day, but I want to, but unfortunately, sometimes it doesn't happen like that. Okay.
Right, let's go. No messing about.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about the second one. I think the second one gets more cartoony, and I kind of like it better.
Wham! Buggering, reloading.
Good job, guys. 25% eliminated.
Got a solution for whatever problem arises. No one messes me about.
That's definitely a glitch to sit on the ground.
Can't even outstrain them. Quit stinking up me battlefield. Couldn't just die clean, could you? Faster, faster. Any more cameras? Look at that mess. Regular today. Don't think they died of natural causes. You're all a credit to Nightfall. Whatever did this is still out here.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this gun too much. I don't know. I think I must switch it out. I like this gun a little bit more. I like the grenade launcher, but I gotta have more magazine size.
That's a nasty bit of business.
The M16's great for a fucking for 2. I said the grenade launcher's not bad, but I was like 50's not enough, and the bullets are not strong. So far, so good. Oh no, like, I played 2 a lot. I think I just like it as a streaming thing. Because wave games are way better. Like, I guess Borderlands 4 is collected too. Because right now, Borderlands 4, I'm just leveling up my character in that. But like that shit's getting kind of boring now too. Because I have no one to fucking play it with.
Waste of space. Look, something.
Kind of a little bit better. They get up the reload speed of the fucking thing though. Yeah, Borderlands 4 got kind of boring though. You know the unlimited leveling is good, but
Seems like you could use some grenades.
it's so fucking tedious. That's what I don't know. I think I might get this one.
I'll take it.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is with 2. Like, I probably will get back on 2 to see how it is. Like, they are changing a lot of things with this. Like, it's just from 1 to 2, the graphics were good enough to where 1 was actually fun. Because the creativeness of 1, like I said, it's kind of cartoony and shit. And I like.
Keep quiet.
Like, this game is very, very realistic looking. And
Who left all this on?
I don't know. I don't like the realistic shit. I like the cartoony shit better. Yeah, I just like the cartoony stuff better. It's like playing like Legend of Zelda again. Legend of Zelda is fucking cool as fuck. The very first one. Like giving that game more of a graphic overload than that, like say like Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time was literally like one of the best fucking games on N64. Actually, N64 just had a lot of good games. Their games were fucking amazing. I don't have Ocarina of Time. I got StarCraft on N64. Yeah, remember that shit? The original StarCraft 1? I played the shit out of that on N64. Like, I played StarCraft 2 too. I do like StarCraft 2 quite a bit.
Cancelled, darling.
Put her down. Good work, team.
Yeah, me and my friends play StarCraft 2 all the time. We get each other in that. And like I have to say, it was really fucking fun.
Hold steady. Sealing this entry.
Dude, the only thing I don't hate is that you can't get fucking like the pouches of ammo and shit. That's the only thing I dislike about those. Is you can't get the pouches of ammo. Because it gives you one whole clip, it gives you one grenade and shit, so you can keep running around and keep gathering ammo up. I love, they need to bring that back. The resupply thing's fine, but it's just, I don't know. I don't like it as much.
Pretentious tech bollocks.
Because when you get the ammo kits and that, like, it's just better, it just feels better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go back to this because the grenade launcher is too powerful.
Always a pleasure, Contact. kill them empty. You might survive this. Unlikely, though. Hold on. I've got just the thing. Put him out of action. Love your lardy ass. Sayonara, Slim.
Whew.
Don't think they died of natural causes.
That's force inside. Yes.
Should clear out the riffraff. Just a sec. I've got an ace up my sleeve.
The killer has been neutralized.
Not too bad. Nice. Okay, let's go back. Oh shit, bro. horrible. I think I get another grenade. You get the 5 grenades for this. Nice. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Actual stacks, consumable stacks, refill grenade. Destroying heads gives you stacks. Okay. Touches that timer, grant destroying enemy limbs, and armor increase by. So it is, your night kills give you 15 extra dash max up to, was it 300 dash per wave? That could be actually handy on multiplayer. Cause you can just that'd be really useful actually. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that shit. This will give you 2 more syringes and heals me a shit ton. That's actually really good. Listen, taking lethal damage leaves you 1 health, grants you invulnerability, heals you HP. Alright, heals over time for 5 seconds. This skill is 10 minute cooldown until the enemy reduces it by 5 seconds. What it heals me. Hit the 7 seconds. I actually like that. Whoa. Like, this is really good because I could literally just use one of them and it just heals me dramatically a lot. I really like this one, honestly. Reduces self damage by 100%. The impact explosion. Think fast. That's actually really fucking good. Like that, just throw a grenade. Just have a timer that blows up instantly. Take off my earbuds. I don't know, I love my earphones, but my god, man, I have to like have my ears bruised. I love listening to this guy. His name's Noxus or Nox.
hate when men do this. I hate it so much. I got this message on the date the other day. I've done this before.
I love listening to these desperate women. I feel it's like I feel bad for women that constantly use date sites and the reason why they're having such functional problems is because you're doing date sites. You're having too much decision making to make to find a perfect man, but the perfect man is just the one that fucking loves you. Like your perfection in man is just based upon what the worldly standards are. If your worldly standards are really fucking high and you believe that men should have all this and women should have all that, and you look at these women and you look at the majority of women are decent looking enough to have relationships with. You know, they got, you know, the nice boobs and all stuff and that, but like when you look at like how it really is, it's fundamentally like, okay, yeah, I can see that, you know, like there's a lot of unattractive dudes out there. There's very few like actually like built fucking dudes that lift weights and shit and do all the stuff that they're supposed to do, you know. But like most of those dudes like that, you know, are just like, you know, it's just simple facts. Like I meet women all the time. Like I meet them all the time just with work and that. Like something funny happened the other day, and that I thought was so funny. So like this one really attractive girl comes in all the time. She's extremely fucking attractive. Like I also have massive hots for her. She's very beautiful in that. She's got like a great personality now because she seems to be really happy and really positive, and she's got fantastic body and she's got a really nice butt. And she's very pretty. And like I sit there and like she comes in literally like every other day because she lives close by. One of the ladies I work with and that fucking doesn't like her. I'm like, they're roughly around the same age, but she's just like, I don't. Like she's like she came by and that she's like, oh, she always comes by all the time and that she's always like this and that like. And I just thought to myself, and that's why I said like, why do you hate on her so much when you don't even like really know her? It's like you don't talk to her, so it's like, and then like I wanted to say that, but I didn't have to because she basically just does it for me. And one of the other guys, my game manager, kind of comments on it too. I'm like, you guys know how jealous you guys are when you guys say those things. You know how much that people that want to attract to you fucking hate that type of shit. People don't like jealous, super judgmental people. A little bit of judgmentalness is fine, like when you ask a question about something, you are judging a person to a certain extent to get to know them because you don't know them. But these people, and I hate to say it though, it seems to be like a trait of just people that are just fucking stupid. Like their wisdom is so fucking low that they literally go into what I call a temptation fucking rage, where they just tempt all the damn time. They're constantly sinning. They sin so much. They're like massively judgmental. Like I said, being judgmental to a certain extent is good because you have to get to know people so you know how they react. Jesus tells us to react to certain people and that because if you don't know them, once you get to know them, then you could start being judgmental over the acts that they do because then you're just like, why do you do such stupid shit? You know, it's like, why do you sin so much when it's bad for you to sin? Not just to sin alone, but it's bad for your spirit. It's bad for your mental health and that to do such things because you're just harming yourself more than you're harming someone else. Like I was listening to a song. I can't remember what the fuck. I just had the names in my head, man. The musician. He's a heavy metal musician or a metal musician. Uh, he's an older guy. They've been around forever. Anyway, he said something about like, damn. So the lyrics we're talking about, if someone like wants you dead, or when someone like thinks about you so much, they want revenge on you for whatever reason it might be. He's like, I'm stuck in your head You'll never like complete life. You'll never do anything in life because that person's stuck in their head so fucking deep that they literally blame everything on their life on that person. And that person has nothing to do with that other person. Like they don't think about them, they don't give a fuck about them and that. But he was saying like as long as I'm stuck inside your mind, I'm winning this fucking mental battle. That means you're never gonna fucking grow. That means you're gonna be miserable for the rest of your life until you stop caring about what I think of you. And this is what happens with a lot of people now. Like you can't grow when you're not thinking about what you need to do. You're thinking about what other people should do. So one of the ladies I work with tonight, she's 100% like that. Honestly, she's just fucking stupid. Like she's just really dumb. Like she's not dumb in the sense that she can't function. She's dumb in the sense of the fucking real world. Like she's really fucking stupid with people. Like she has no idea that people are going to be different than her. I said this mind trait is like every time that we communicate, like I try to like teach her stuff that and she just doesn't care. Like, you know why you don't want to learn? 'Cause you never learned in your whole entire fucking life. All you do is react to what people do. Like that's not. I mean, learning can be that too. You react to what people do in that, and you learn from that. But you actually have to fundamentally sit there and listen and have like a critical thinking construct in your head to look at from a person, other person's perspective. Every time I see that someone's angry in that, I look at a lot of different things. Well, I use the Bible for instance. Proverbs tells us, not everyone's gonna be like you. A lot of people are gonna hate you because you're not like them. But a lot of people might use you because you got something that they want. It's always about a transfer of using. We always want to use something from something. If I look at a chick with a big rack, I am like, wow, I want to use that rack to get me aroused. I'm using that woman's rack to get me aroused, or a beauty standard altogether. How she looks. It's a form of using. We should accept that because that's basically what it is. Now, if that person likes it too, for instance, like you get close, you end up fondling and grabbing on some tits and ass. Yeah, if that person likes it too, then it's not a use anymore. You're not really using it. You're correlating with it because that person likes it too. But if I'm looking at it from just like the first perspective of seeing like a really hot chick in that, my eyes are using her breasts to get me aroused. Until she knows, and if she likes it, then it doesn't become a use. It becomes more like she wants it. She wants me to fondle her boobies or whatever it is, and that because she wants to be aroused by it. But that's just how it goes with like almost anything that like we always seem to use specific things. So when I say when someone's like judgment and or being judgmental over people and that, just like anything else, there's different stages of it. Asking a question is being slightly judgmental because you're trying to get you're throwing out an opinion about something. You're trying to get an answer out of it so you get to know someone. But people that don't do that, they go right to like stage 5 where they just automatically think that they know the person. And I hear this stuff a lot from this young lady and that I'm working at probably at least 3 or 4 days a week. I listen to her talk and that and it makes no sense. And I'm like, you are so like you guys are so like you're so dramatic, you're so judgmental, you're so judgy, you're so jealous of everybody else because you can't get what they are getting. And I said, well, maybe you should look at it from their perspective why they have in the first place. Number one, why people have more than others because they don't give a fuck about what everybody else is thinking or doing. They only care about what they're doing. That's it. Like we try to look at life from these like very like far perspectives. No, just stop caring about what people are fucking doing. I said the reason why we care about what people are doing that because we're not fucking doing anything with our lives. We're not trying to progress and we're not trying to get hobbies, try to do shit that all we're doing is wanting to basically be like everybody else at being who we are. Like, for instance, with me and that, like, I used to be like that. And now I'm not like that. And now I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care what people are doing. I don't care what people are thinking. It doesn't concern me because it doesn't fucking matter. If someone's having a bad day, I'll ask the question, like, hey, why are you having a bad day for? Or, I'm always having a bad day. But if you're always having a bad day, then that fucking sucks to be you, bro. That really sucks to be you. That means your life fucking sucks. Because you're constantly, like, implicating things, especially of hatred and shit. So if you keep on hating on things, it's gonna get to the point where you're just gonna fucking hate yourself. And then once you hate yourself, it's game over. That means that you're not gonna be able to get anything done in your life until you start to love yourself again. And that's how it always goes. Oh, here's a good thing. This guy said something to this girl, and this girl's getting all mad about it. Said maybe your message should focus on why we feel this and not that we feel it. Asking why we feel this instead of just saying that we feel it. She's, the dude's 100% right. So basically, what I'm getting at with all this TikTok bullshit now, all these women that are just complaining on these sites and that, they're doing it for fucking fun because they're bored. And these women always gotta have something to bitch about. They want to be part of something. Because they want clout. These are like women that definitely have structural problems. I understand people talk about stuff and that. Yeah, if you stream, you talk about things. That's kind of a natural thing nowadays that people tend to do. As you know, can't make a movement happen unless you talk about it. These women are constantly complaining about, and I listen to these women in real life too. It is fucking retarded. Yeah, there's just too much shit out there. That's funny.
If any of your weapons exhibit deficiencies, please fill out an equipment maintenance form and we'll attend to it promptly.
Oh man. What to do, what to do, what to do. Fuck me, dude.
Randy had invested a lot of his time and my money into the Crab Shack claw machine. I want a horse! In 1 hour! But thanks to Joy, he didn't have much to show for it. I want a spider! I will take that. I want her to dress up for a wedding! You're not getting it. Randy had invested a lot of his...
I ask that you not email me directly about paid time off. Please direct your request to Janet in HR.
Alright, girl, I'm headed out to go shopping. Well, wait, what about your husband? Screw him.
That's so funny. Yeah, this shit. Nah, let's look at some shorts on YouTube. There's some fucked up shit. A lot of it's just really shit. Super shit. Every time I look at like every time I look at like women complain about, like, I have the one thing, it's called Lock the Bounty Hunter. That he has a thing on there that says, "Why won't men sleep around?" And women are probably now just making a bunch of shit and they're complaining about men not fucking them. So why don't men fuck me? It used to be so easy to get, yeah, because what happens is date sites have over flooded the market with women that don't fucking exist, and simps or gravitate towards these very like super highly attractive women. And the thing of it is, it doesn't fucking work because it's not real. Like, these women are not fucking real; they're all fake. Like, you don't see these women in real life. Maybe every once in a while you do, and that, like, I see a lot of these girls because I go to the gym and that, so they're all over the place in the gym, but, like, yeah, you're never gonna see, like, the perfectionate woman that everyone's, like, I think what a perfection woman is, when I see it, is, like, say, like, the girl I'm attracted to at work and that, almost everything about her is very attractive. I say the only thing about her that I say is probably not that attractive is that she, she, like, used to do a bunch of heavy drugs and that. Can I say that it's redeemable? I mean, anything's redeemable. I think love can fix anything, because, God can fix anything, so I can say that love can fix anything because that's what God is. But are people, like, super judgmental over people because of their past? Fuck yeah, they are. Because they want people to be the same that they were back then. I said, well, the thing is about the past doesn't exist. You can't be the same person you were fucking last year or 2 years ago or even yesterday. Whatever experience that you went through alters your mind and alters how you are. That's why you see people that drop a bunch of weight because they've been fat their whole entire life. And all of a sudden they drop, hundreds of pounds or even like 50 pounds, and then they get really skinny and really ripped and that, and everybody looks at them differently. And people say, well, man, you used to be fat. You don't stay the same in your life. You actually just constantly change. I know people want to think that stupid shit, but the thing is, it's not true at all. You just won't stay the same. Because you can't. It doesn't work like that. Life is very persistent. It always goes forward. Life never goes backwards. So whatever you do today, you gotta make sure that you can do something that's gonna be functional for today. And I say that with the most confidence. That's just how it is. Like, people want to live in their past because they're scared of their future, but they never think about their present. I used to do that too. He's like, man, if I had the wisdom I had now and my past life would be different. I'm like, yeah, but the reason why you have that wisdom is because you fucked up. Because you made mistakes. And guess who gave you that wisdom? God did. Because it says it in Proverbs, always move forward. Your past does not matter. Your past, and in Romans it talks about it, in Corinthians it talks about it, your past does not matter. Your past is just gone. So if you ponder about past relationships and like get to that mindset again, that's the double work. Because you're the demon around you that is trying to pull you back in your past, to try to make you think about things. That's why like past relationships for me don't matter. I can talk about them for like a psychological perspective because that's what I tend to do a lot. I can use my past as a reference to learn more. Like, yeah, I'll never fucking even get close to that fucking girl. I got her number, and she gave me her number, and she doesn't even talk to me. And I knew it was gonna happen. Because she hasn't changed, and she's still the same stupid fucking person that she's always been. You know, like, if she does change very slowly, it's gonna happen no matter what. But some people get caught up in the same stuff over and over again. And I know this young lady's too scared to talk to me now because she knew that she fucked up. So guess what? I'm not gonna care. If she texts me or calls me that, then I'll answer it when it comes down to it. But if she doesn't, then I'll be like, okay, well, there's other women out there that are gonna fucking like me, and there's actually quite a few of them. So I just don't fucking care. And that's how you get people attracted to you when you stop caring about stuff and that. Like, I don't care about what a girl's doing. That I say, if you do whatever you want to do, that do it. If you cheat on me, you're gonna cheat on me. Bye. You know, that's your own. That's what you want to do. That I can't control it, and that's what it is. I can't control your free will. I can get mad at you, but getting mad at you retains for me to get myself upset. And I'm just like, it's not worth to get myself upset for absolutely fucking nothing. Because I can't prevent someone from doing something like fucking another person. Because if they had a good mindset and they had love for me, they wouldn't dare do that towards anybody else besides me. It doesn't matter how imperfect that I am, because I am imperfect. And that's what the structure of all these young ladies are doing. That they want to perform like men should be exactly like this. If they're not, then I'm just gonna fuck another dude. I'm like, but that's not how life is, because life's imperfect to begin with. And if you do that, then you're not gonna have any relationship. You gotta love someone for who they are and grow with them. Not just to sit there and just demand a bunch of shit. Because if they did the same thing towards you, you'd be fucking ferociously fucking mad. Which that's what guys tend to do. Like if I flirt around with the girl and that, just to say, and I really want to be with her, I'll ask her out. But if she has a man, then I don't ask her out. But it's up to her to decide if she wants to interact. If someone says they have a man, then I'm like, okay, you have a man, I'll give the man respect. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna flirt around with you anymore. But the woman keeps on intensifying it and keeps saying, well, but I like it that you flirt with me. And then says, well, my man doesn't do nothing with me. So just make up excuses to say, you're with that dude. Don't try to sidestep him to get closer to someone else, like me, for instance, because all you're gonna do is just make it worse for him. Because he's gonna know. Men know when the woman's vibe starts to turn towards another emotion because they feel different around them. So hence just the reason why a lot of men have a lot of psychological issues, that because they try to trust a woman that literally they shouldn't trust. Like, for instance, one of the girls I work with, she's my manager lady, the one I'm attracted towards. She talks about her man having paranoid issues and that, but she also, she talks about that he always used to have that type of stuff. And then I looked at him and then I'm like, well, he's an average looking dude and that, but he looks like a bitch. He looks like he has a lot of too much emotional issues in that. He cares about stuff way too fucking much, and And the thing of it is, they direct towards life being all these different things. And I say, if you're with a relationship with someone, you just trust them. But like with this person, not like he's not gonna have the same idea I have, like with my ex. And I told my ex up front, like, you're cheating on me, to cheat on me. I really don't care. And she's like, oh no, I'll never do that. And stuff like that. And then it ended up happening. But I started seeing the signs from far away that started to, ignore me more, started to pull away from me more, started to want to look better towards other men, and then make up excuses for it. That means that her interest in me was dropping dramatically. And I remember it. And I remember that. When a woman starts wearing makeup and shit and going to work wearing makeup, she's just telling me that she's looking for another dude. And women say, well, that's not true. And that if it's a very professional position, but if it's just a normal fucking position, if you're trying to look good, you're trying to look good because you want people to attract you. And that's funny. It says, men don't wear anything. I come into work looking like, fuck, I just wash my face. Women have to wear all this makeup and that because they're trying to act a specific way to get someone's attention. Because that's what she did. That's what my ex did with me. When she started to want to get my attention, she started dialing herself up. She started putting on her lipstick and shit. She started doing certain things and that to see what catches my attention. And one of the things that she did is she wear black lipstick and that. I'm very, I'm kind of into the gothy kind of thing in that, depending on what kind of style of woman it is. And I thought it was really odd. And she got that, and she started teasing me with it and shit, and it was good. The thing of it is, she was never faithful to begin with, and I noticed that from the front. I tried to change her heart, like Jesus tells us to do. I wanted to change her heart over, and I got to the point where I got almost there, and then she just went right back into being in fall in line with what the demon wanted her to do. So I said, okay, well, you fall in line with that, then I have nothing to do with you. And it basically made her broke up with me. I'm like, okay, well, it sucks to be you, you're just gonna live a terrible life now if you keep doing that stupid shit. That's why we try not to walk into those things. And with the wisdom of, God and that, and the Word of God kind of tells us not to. To any woman that's a nagging woman, this is coming from Jesus, the Word of God, God Himself. To any nagging woman is a horrible woman, is a foolish woman. A woman that nags and constantly wants to argue with you is a satanic and blasphemy woman. A woman that wants to confine to you and listen to you as you listen to her, because you're supposed to be together. You're not together when you're arguing about stupid shit. When you want to do this, do that, do this, do that. Having different opinions is alright. But people structurally want to sit there and just blast really stupid shit out there. Say like for instance, the chick that I like for my job. Now there's another chick that evidently has a little that probably likes me too, or at least is interested in me. Because the answers are already going out there. She's already decided, supposedly. Now this is not a full frontal thing. This is why I talk about the first part of my stream. I don't know what's going on, but I want you to be wary of it because if something does happen, I want to know how I can deal with it. If I don't press on it, or if I do press on it. This girl is probably a hoe. Very unlikely that she probably is. I don't know 100%, but the vibe is kind of there. And when I feel this kind of vibe, I have to go with that feeling because that's what God tells us. With the Holy Spirit, that the Holy Spirit projects upon what is negative around you, that to kind of guide you to push you away from things. That's why, like with me, and that's why I don't like banging other women. Then I learned to, if I get too much, say like too much arousal, I tend to like learn to be like, okay, if that's happening, that I have to deal with it, because that's gonna lead into mass temptation, and that temptation is sometimes the most hardest thing to fight is lustful thoughts and lustful actions. And the thing with it is, like, that person that you're kind of lusting for, obviously the women know that they'll feel that shit, and like it'll be right up in their fucking like in their heart that they're just gonna feel it, and they're gonna know.
Just a reminder that sexual behavior always makes the other responsible. Please seek personal local help or medical support. KillingFloor provides inappropriate age and support videos.
Yeah, everyone's seen the Code Veronica, Code Veronica remake trailer. Shit looks badass, I ain't gonna lie. I'm desperately want to play that.
Again, I remind you that the housing of fire extinguishers is strictly
Yeah, I'm really
prohibited.
intrigued by it. I really do want to play it.
Extinguishing a fire.
It's gonna come out soon next year. I can't wait. It's probably gonna be. Resident Evil's always been a kind of game that everybody always seems to want to play. Every time a new one comes out, people play it. I remember when 5 came out after 4. Oh yeah, I loved it.
Specialist, if you want to sharpen up on those instincts, we'll be having a typical night fighting class tomorrow night at 7 p.m.
I'm just fucking bored. Oh, sucks being bored. It's just my stomach's hurting that. If I have to let out a bunch of farts and shit. And actually, I can't take fucking shit. Take the enormous shit. We got another one coming, I guess. Hey, I'll tell you what, gut health is the main reason why we have a lot of issues. The main reason why people can't recover faster and why people always have all these skin issues and like the eczema and psoriasis and that, it's your gut health. Like people just eat so much. Like it's not even that they eat dirty stuff. It's just not about dirty stuff. It's about people eating all those dyes and all. And the processed foods actually don't help out at all either. But I just can't wait to clean all that shit out of my gut because that ivermectin is supposed to help out. I took it. I took it this morning about 2.5 hours ago, so I know it's already in my system. It's already doing what it needs to do. I think it lasts literally like 24 hours. It lasts just all day. Maybe a little bit less. I don't know yet. But like, whoo, man. I'm going to be poopins. Charging damn tablet. That's one thing I don't have is a fast charger for my tablet. My tablet took like 3 hours to charge up. It's kind of fucking annoying, actually. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off from that. Watch me some anime and shit, 'cause I gotta go to work here in about 5 hours.